I am so sorry for the delay, everybody. Evening. Again. So sorry for the delay there. Right as I was about ready to actually start up the stream proper and start chatting with you all, my body decided to take out one last act of vengeance for what I had for breakfast, so... and that's about as much as I'm going to say on that. Oof. Again, I'm so sorry, going 10 minutes late before intro, but... with that said, how about we get everything started, huh? Oh, goodness. Let's see. Where's my buttons? And doop-a-doo. Get nice and semi-small. Alright, there we go. And we'll see if a cat joins us for cat cam. They may not. I'm starting to just keep a TV tray out to the left of me for my Gunpla kits nowadays. Though I do have Sherlock yelling at me. Sherlock, go up in the tower. Go be cute. Go show everybody how cute you are. Go be sleeping. And as Smara arrives 10 minutes late, again, I'm so terribly sorry for that. My body is not exactly happy with me today. But that's okay. We'll get over it. Alright though, but here, let's showcase what we will be building today. So we've built already a kit similar to this, and the ironic thing is this is not the only recolor that's been made of it. So we are making BlackWarGreymon today. Because I was able to get hold of one of these. I don't have BlackWarGreymon, sadly. But I at least got BlackWarGreymon. But yeah, it's hilarious. I was searching a premium Bandai store. There is a third recolor of WarGreymon now. I think they're calling it like WarGreymon alt color. It's metallics. It's all metallic looking parts. And I think they did the same to Gallantmon. I was like, oh cool, you're reusing the molds, but we're getting the same kit. Oh yeah, it looks shiny. I won't have to do as much painting on the shield this time because there's no Crest of Courage because it's BlackWarGreymon. But yeah, the recolors look interesting. I would have liked to see more kits because I think we have WarGreymon Amplified, or not WarGreymon, Metal Greymon Amplified coming in November, which is weird that we're dropping down to an ultimate, where we've stuck to megas or ultras. I would have liked to see another Royal Knight, maybe. Like All-Force Featuremon or something. But I'm sure we'll have fun with this WarGreymon though. Oh, this one comes with some added parts that the previous one did not. Because those are already something that my previous WarGreymon did not have. Those are energy effects. Those are first claws. Ooh. Very nice. But yeah, I only have one other Digimon kit as of right now. And that's gonna be kind of the last one unless I can get my hands on Black Metal Garurumon, but we will see, Yeah, those are cool. Okay, I see how that all hooks together, I think. Interesting. As you can also tell, my desk is a little more crowded today as well, because I actually have the Q-tips and the rubbing alcohol physically present this time around. Unfortunately, all my space on the side of my desk is filled with drinks, since my guts have been a little unhappy. I've needed extra hydration today. I'm already halfway through this drink. I also take it funny that these are reflecting one of my other ring lights that I have. Yeah, look at those. Nice matte black colors. The goth kid in me is very happy to see this. Let's see, those are bees, so put this there. Yeah, though next week, we will be starting some more traditional Gunpla, like proper Gundams and mobile suits and stuff. And we're entering the more, the even more intricate tier of full mechanics and then master grade. So we're going to go with bigger scale for the kits. Oh, right, there's more than one A runner as well. Let's see, that is D. We'll obviously move things around as we see fit, because there are a lot of parts in this one. Not a lot of color correction items. I really only see 2 there. I just saw the stickers, so... Oh, not the red, the gold. We might need a white pen. Is this the exploded one? Nope, that is the one I want. That is the good one. In one way, you seeing me scramble over the pens like that kind of tells you that I really don't look at the insides of these boxes until we start. Someday I really should, just in case if, you know, I get scammed and, somebody, like, sends me one that's already been partially pre-assembled, but luckily, that has yet to happen. Hopefully it never happens, knock on wood, but... yeah. And a sad day, we have rubberized part connectors, but oh well. Yeah, thankfully we don't have a lot of color correction stickers. Looks like just a few gold ones, which... a couple white ones, and then 3 silver ones for his back. Then obviously his eyeballs, but we will need that one. Well, these ones are well interlocked. But where? There we go. And that is C1. It'll be kind of a funny, wild dichotomy that in a couple weeks when we do my final kits, just the color discrepancy. The gold will be the same, but we'll be going from black and gold to white and gold. CG. Yeah, we'll just put that one there for now. It's so small that there's not much need. But yeah, Yeah, that's something that the previous WarGreymon kit that I had did not have. Was the claw attack. Oh, I almost wanted to call it Dragon Scissor, but that's a different attack that WarGreymon can do. And unfortunately, it's not just a swing like that. It's he spins like a drill and drives through things. Kind of ironic that they call it a scissor attack. But I guess it's due to the claws. Let's see, where do we start? Because that instruction is not right. That one's saying put everything together. It's like, no, 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 no. Because we unfortunately are not in booklet style right now. We are in the just one big folded piece of paper. Okay, so we will start off a teensy bit rough, but that's okay. I already missed the real grade booklets. All right. Didn't realize these ones would have park connectors, so that's still a shame. He will get wiggly in time. Okay. A110. Just making sure for all the little points I hit. Yeah, that's why I'm a little wary of getting the shine or the WarGreymon alternate color is if it's all metallic colored pieces. That's always the danger and threat. It might be a little tiny bit hard to see, but you can kind of see the color difference and discrepancy there right on the very, very tip. Because that is the problem with metallic colored pieces, is that they very much are like that, unfortunately. Let's see. C127, though. And if the Gallantmon or Dukemon kit and the WarGreymon kit are just nothing but those metallic colored parts, it'd be kind of pretty, but you'd have to find a way to hide where the gates used to be. Yeah, this one's head is a lot more simple than the other WarGreymon Amplify. This must be an older kit. And that the WarGreymon I built must have been a newer, like, reissuing they've done. Because, yeah, that's BlackWarGreymon's faceplate right there. Oop. Yeah, interesting. I don't remember WarGreymon, like the other kit, having quite the face like that. That's actually a rather big part if I say so myself. But we need to put his eyeballs on. Here, I'm just gonna make sure that part cannot run away. There we go. Alright, now I can put his eyeballs on, hopefully. The only stickers that matter. Because I am not painting those on. At least not yet. Though, I would definitely say Digimon eyes especially are not terribly complicated. They don't tend to do, like offset lighting bubbles too often. Or if they do, it'll show up in the plastic too. Because I've noticed that with a couple of the other kits, that I probably could have easily painted these. It's just more whether my, my acrylic paints over my craft room are still good. Because they are a few years old now. I've not touched my little bottles in quite a while. And then it would be a whole thing of like, are my Citadel colors the right color we need for this? No, at worst, I can go to a very lovely local Gunpla shop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the BlackWarGreymon, when we built him, his helmet was like 4 or 5 pieces instead of just this one. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we gotta do the hair. So, 14, 13, 12, 10. So I'll cut them out in order that I need to assemble them. So that'd be 14, 10, 12, and 13. Yeah, his hair doesn't look like it's nearly as spiky either. Yeah, this must be a much older kit. No wonder I'm having difficulty finding BlackWarGreymon too. Discontinued to oblivion. Though, actually, speaking to that, I know, I know that's been an expenditure recently. Was I bought some kits that are just about to go discontinued, and I definitely paid a little bit of a premium for them. But I think you and I will enjoy them all quite a bit. At least I'm excited to build them. One of them is also to replace the unfortunate kit that broke 2 weeks ago. My poor real grade Sazabi breaking was saddening, to say the least. But I am hoping that the master grade Sazabi Verka that I got, will be much better. I'm at least very excited for doing that one, as well as I got a few counter, like the foils to the units, as well as the classics. It'll be a fun side-by-side comparison. Because, yeah, Sazabi's counterpoint, or his foil, was the new Gundam. The Greek letter new. And then the other ones I got was actually a master grade version of, or a master grade for Ka version of Psycho Zaku. And its foil, the Gundam Thunderbolt full armor, which I think will be also a very fun one to put together. And then I saw that there was actually a pretty good sale on a Wing Gundam Zero Custom Verka version that was made about 3 years ago. And yeah, that was on a pretty good sale. That's not discontinued. So it's like, oh, good, I can get that one for nice and cheap. And I do love the Wing Gundams, like all the Gundams from Gundam Wing. That was definitely the one I grew up watching. Kind of dates me a lot, but that's okay. Wish somebody would. But maybe not via Twitch or Twitter, please. My account's for Mastodon too. Okay, I got a little too excited. There we go. Much better. There we are. With a nice resounding... See, look, that actually still looks really good. Like, that's so much simpler than the previous one that we made for BlackWarGreymon Amplified, but that's still... That still looks really nice. Sometimes they overcomplicate these. This will need my lining pen. Oh wait, is that supposed to be gold? Oh, it's supposed to be gold, never mind, not the lining pen. Oh, that'll be a challenge. Okay. We'll build the neck first before we put the horns on. Okay, E1, 11. This is the E, yep. Interesting. We'll also see how quickly we go through this kit. I'm actually thinking to other future kits that we'll be doing as we build up into the master grade for the master grade kits that I just rattled off a while ago. Those will be closer to the end of the year. I also have a lovely non-Gundam, non-Digimon kit that a couple lovely folks gifted me. I believe Nur is here. Yeah. That one, I've been told to maybe take a look at the parts and try to paint beforehand. Unfortunately, my booth is in dire need of an update, and I don't have an air sprayer, unfortunately. But we'll see what Sniper Wolf looks like when I investigate the box further. The funnier thing is I have a nice little paint booth in my other room. It was primarily for doing like spray paints and stuff like that, but because I had like some spray primers and stuff, but yeah, we'll have to see. I don't have ventilation, that's the problem. That is my primary issue, is I need to have a better venting system, especially now that I exist so much on this side of the house. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. C126. The worst part is actually I have enough hardware that I could probably do it, but it would be a lot of jank to get it all put together. Let's see, is it C1? Oh no, that's B1. No wonder I can't find the part I'm looking for. It's like there's no 26 here that looks like that. Definitely chatty all over the place tonight. But nothing wrong with being talkative, right? There we go. That's a big neck and collar. There we go. Alright, the next part though. A1 14 and 15. All four of them. Or A1 14, 15, and A2. I think that's also one of the other reasons I'm a little wary of pre-painting sometimes is certain kits, and I've seen this with because I I still dig around on Reddit because let's face it, I don't have much of a life, but like I lurk around especially in like parts of Gunpla Reddit, and yeah, there's a lot of horror stories of these kits, you applying paint to them before assembly, and they are more prone to breaking. For some reason, the paint, or even like paint remover, things like this, cause the plastic to become significantly more brittle, which is a little distressing. There we go. Let's get the second horn put together. Yeah, we've already, it's only been 40 minutes and we've already put together the entire head. Well, actually, it's not even been 40 minutes. It's been 30. I keep forgetting that. I didn't start up till like, what was that? 5:10, 5:12. Yeah, we are blitzing this. See, that's a kit that I expected them to make, especially, to try to ride the coattails of what they did 3 years ago with Digimon Adventure 2020. It's like, why not make some of the other variants that you allowed in there? You brought out BlackWarGreymon, you brought out BlackWarGreymon, you brought out Omegamon Alter S. Those are 3 phenomenal kits. You can make a wonderful mechanical looking BlackWarGreymon. And BlackWarGreymon, I mean, is basically like a mega level Metal Greymon on steroids, and in a sense with a nice red coat of paint. And that's what I was thinking, was that it looks like the tip of the paint pen is good, but then I touch the paper and it's almost completely transparent. There we go. Now, to get that gold paint everywhere, because it is a little on the runny side typically. Of course. Ah, there we go. At first, it's really hard to tell if it's on. At first, I thought, oh, it's coming on a little thin. That's obnoxious. I just literally, you know, purged the pen back open. But yeah, it's weird. I swear that I just got a huge glob of gold paint everywhere on that piece of paper, but it's not proving nearly as much when I'm... Yeah. It's being fickle with me. How dare it. So after this dries, we will definitely clean it up a little bit, just because it's getting absolutely everywhere on these horns, unfortunately, as is to kind of be expected. Would it have been easier to paint it unassembled? Probably. But... okay, that side's done. I think there's some fun in also the cleanup. Like, that one will go on much cleaner this time round, but... for the most part. It's very pretty, though. And... though it's rather humorous due to the fact that the tip of the pen is wider than most of these grooves. I'm just more or less using it to actually drip the paint down into the crevice. And with how much I loaded the pen tip with paint, it should listen and do what I say, for the most part. I'm just gonna make sure it's angled just right. Luckily, you don't even have to worry about it being the, like, perfectly down angle like this, because of how it works. But, yeah, look at that. That's already looking nice and very pretty. It's a little harder to see on camera, but I promise it's there. Let's see. Though, I am going to go at it on this side a little harder. I just noticed some thinness on that particularly wide one. Where actually the pen does fit. See, it's a teensy bit on the right, on the other side too. There we go. I think I got it. There we go. One BlackWarGreymon head, and we will clean it later when I get more of the body put together. That takes care of those stripes. Actually, it takes care of all of those stripes up here, so there's really only these 2 V's left for gold. These 3 for silver, which are on the back. Wherever the fuck those 2 white ones go. Yeah, I don't know what's supposed to be white on this kit. Yeah, they did not put this booklet well together. I've been spoiled. Ah, shit, we gotta actually put the head into the upper torso. Oh, fuck. Luckily, I can just grab the main horn since that's got no paint on it. But, yeah, because that's where 2 of the silver stickers were going. Oh, shit. Okay. So let's first get C21 out. Oh, there it is. And we'll see how quickly we run through this kit. If we run through it fast enough... Oh, goodness, I'm not even sure what type of game we'll play. Because I was not prepared. Alright, A1, 5, and 3. We'll get the other 2 parts out shortly, too. And... boink. Aha. Okay, there's that. There's that side. Alright, time for 6 and 4. I feel like this might be something of a quick build. Not the end of the world, really. Alright, now we can turn the page. Had I actually looked ahead, I would have actually then saved the paint for after I got the chest assembled too, but that's okay. What's done is done. We can't take it back. So B2, 12. Nope, that's B3. That's D2. Hmm. That's the shield. Oh, B2, like, I don't get why they do that. So here's B1, but here's B2. I guess they expect you to break the runner? Yeah, it looks like they expect you to break the runner, but I don't see why. Damn it, Bandai. Okay, at least now I know. B1 and B2 are all the same. All the same runner, for better and worse. Now for this, I will probably want to paint before I assemble too much further. Despite everything in my gut saying don't do it, I think I need to, unfortunately. So, I'm making another paper towel. Guess we're going to argue with my silver pen this time. That's not my silver one. Yeah, because as I say, first off, that's already super duper translucent on the like the tip of the marker. You know, you just gotta get a little bit of like wrist exercise in. There we go. Nice and thick. Just like I want it. I say that as the paint could be just a little bit thicker. But yeah, like already I can make a second coat over the first one. Suddenly it's looking a lot more full. Though in time I might have to get another silver Gundam marker. Not sure if I'm starting to run low or not. It's very hard to tell. Alright, so B2, 20, and 21. Okay, the right one there is 21. So let's take a look at 20, because 20 already broke free of part of the runner. Looks like that side was very clean, but where I had to snip was not, because it moved. Okay. I see. Just gotta be careful, because wet paint. Though I will say the metallics tend to dry fairly fast. I think due to the fact that they're primarily like a metal fleck paint. I think they have faster drying agents put in them due to the weird separating nature that the metallic ones do. I think. I could be blowing smoke out of my own ass on that, but I feel like my my old D&D model paints were very similar. The metallic ones had a weird quick drying phase. Because I think it was to help maximize on wherever you put the metallic, that's where it would stay. But that you always had to shake them quite a bit more than you did the other colors. Because the other colors didn't need nearly as much mixing. Nearly, I say, but I know there are a few times where it definitely felt like they needed more. Okay. And that's why we had to paint before we finished assembling, because of this. Because now it's covered. That part looks like it could be easily taken off if I want to take, like, because, like, the stickers here show little lines as well. But if I really care that much later on, I can pull that part off, maybe clean up some of the edges, and then go to town with this little guy. Get right into the lines and do little circles. Or do little runs through the bits. Okay. Let's get this part built first, and then we'll get the rest of it hooked in. So, C1 25 and 14. We're going to do the anti-hooking method on this one. Let's see, we said we needed a 14 as well. There it is. It's weird that half the connectors are rubberized parts and half are not. Like, ideal world would be all non-rubberized parts. But not quite the world we get to live in. At least for this kit. I have a feeling one of my master grades is going to be reliving that history and horror. That being said, it is a newer version of an old kit that I had as a kid. It was gifted to me for Christmas a couple of years ago. So here's hoping the parts have still held up in time. But we'll get to that one. Okay, there's that. Now I need C124. I keep grabbing B1. also gonna remove any other problem hooks that we've already snapped off. Try to keep the runners from hooking together. Try. We'll see if I succeed. There we go. God, even this black has a bit of metallic sheen in it. Oh, trying to get these two parts together. They're so sharp on so many parts. Ow. Okay, there we go. I think. Just trying to push until there's no seams. And there we go. Okay, from here, A18. Let's see, we'll need to sand that part off. I only hope every now and again when I do this, sometimes I hit just the right spot and cause like the equivalence of like almost like a resonant note. When sanding creates a really high-pitched noise that I can hear. I can only hope that you all are spared that, a terrible noise. It's not happening right now, but it's just what I'm thinking when I'm sanding this part down. There we go. And there we go. Right, E1, 7, and 8. And 7 goes up top. Now we'll cut these out one at a time so I don't accidentally put the wrong one where. And there's 7. Oh, 8 is so small though. I guess I couldn't have accidentally put the wrong one in the wrong place. That one's like half the size. Good grief. also just trimmed my nails today, so I have a little bit more dexterity than normal. Oh, they're still long little claws. But sometimes you still need a helping hand. There we go. Just felt so weird and almost unnatural. Alright. Put that back. We'll cut out E19 in just a moment. Let's see, B2, 19, and 18. My hand is just over the parts I need. Okay, so I'm holding 19. There we go. Alright, there's that. Now we get to return to the main chess piece here. We get to lock his head in. Hopefully. Oh, that is tight. That's what she said. There we go. Guess we could do it with it. Besides, since there's no file edge on it. Okay, from here, I need A17. Okay, so there's that. Now we need E19. So while I'm here, I'm going to do the courtesy I've done to the other runners. Because this one is starting to hook other things. We cannot have that. There we go. There we go. That'll hopefully help with minimizing struts catching on each other, but no guarantees there, unfortunately. Now, there we go. And then, like, I'm already feeling like this one's actually coming in, you know, aside from using a few part connector rubberized plastic pieces, he's coming together rather well already. I'm impressed. I just mourn his head joint right now. When, in about 5-10 years. Alright, though, from here we can start making the arms. So D1. On a part connector. Part connector 2. Okay. And then let's get 9 and 10 put together first. Luckily, once we get the limbs done, it looks like the D runners will be quintessentially finished. I know I cut out that part connector only just to have it sit there awkwardly in the air. I would say there's a method to my madness, but no, it's madness for a reason. So here will be nice. D1 8. We'll just cut out D1 7 afterwards. Flat end goes up. There we go. Okay. And then, oh, that is a tight hole. Someday everything's just gonna be clipped out of context, and we'll have that as like the the banner video someday. I would always advise those of you in chat, if you find something funny, or I say something that you feel is clip-worthy, or I do something that's clip-worthy, feel free to clip it. If you don't know how, that's okay. I actually cannot presently remember how to do it as a viewer. But there's the command !clip. And I have a nice little bot that will clip in your name. But yes, Aurora, that's it's a tight little hole. As I said, that is something I say in almost every single Gunpla build I ever do. And some of the connections are very, very tight, so don't worry, you'll get plenty of other opportunities to catch me saying it. Alright, C13. Alright, then from here, D1, 11, and 12. I'm holding the D runner, right? No, I'm holding C runner. No wonder I can't find what I'm looking for. Okay, 11 and 12. There we go. Let's see. Now to hold the parts in the right orientation to actually get them to connect. Yeah, just like right here, that's also... Oh man, that almost barely fits. God, jeez, yeah. Yeah, that's very tight. Come on. Oh, jeez. Just gotta push in a little bit. I would say if there were lube. Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble someday. Not today, but someday. And this is why I have my stream set to 18 plus. Because Mara out of context is very dirty. Mara in context is also quite dirty. Alright, D1 and 2. What a way to phrase that question, dear. No, I've been clean somewhat recently. Admittedly, sure, I could probably be a little cleaner, but more dirty mind, dear. I mean, I even have it in my description. I was putting it on backwards, no wonder. Well, good thing I didn't get it in all the way. geez, that's quite a bit of a little bit I had there. Okay, yeah, I cut it nice and smooth. Let's see one. Let's get C17 out first. Because it's got little parts we gotta shove inside it. And there's that. It's at C113 as well, right? Yes, okay. Because that is for, I think, the hand. Oh, the part connector is going to go on the hand. Because I think that's actually for the claw. So that's part connector 3. Still bums me out every time. Someday I'll never see a part connector again. Or at least a rubberized one like that. Unfortunately, today is not that day. Alright, now I need the other side. C18. I was right the second time, not the third time. There we go. Nice and blocky. Ah, that's where the white goes. It goes on his claw. Okay, that suddenly makes sense. Because, yeah, WarGreymon's claws and BlackWarGreymon's claws are also white. C118. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to put that sticker on because it's a sticker designed for a curved multi-angular surface, which means it would look absolutely dreadful if you tried to stick the sticker on. God, that feels like it'll pop off if I look at it funny, but I think I know why. D119, so let's get the fist. A shame there's not open hand versions of these Digimon, because that would make it easier for making, like, for WarGreymon, there's actually a slight digivolution that that WarGreymon can do, but it's not present in a lot of games. It's called Victory Greymon. The shields and wings and claws and a lot of other parts actually get shorn off, and what's left is like a lighter armored, more muscular version that then wields a giant sword. I'm holding the B runner, not the C runner. It's a favorite of mine though. C112. It's just kind of a fun little tidbit of sorts. Actually, before I let those pieces tie together, that snipping was super dirty. Better, but there we go. Right. Oh wait, I do that and I didn't even check the other two runner spots because suddenly I felt a rough little spot there. Right there. Alright, now let's get these two parts finally connected together. Finally hitched. Okay. Yeah, we'll paint the claw on after we finish assembling the arm here, so B1, 4, and 5. Yeah, I'm definitely shearing those off pretty hard. Because goodness, those are really high up. One, and two. Okay, now we just search for any little rough spots from the connection points. Like I can see one there. It's got a fondle all over the piece. Actually, I think the other side would be better to put on first. Ah, there's the rough spot. Oh. If I can get that side joined in, I don't need to worry about it falling out anymore. And this part getting joined on will just further ensure that. There we go. Now we just gotta make sure that they connect all the way down. Alright, that side's done. Let's get the other. Make sure it's not doing weird little edge walking. So to speak, like walking down one side and the other one starts to open up. Okay. There is that. Means we bust out the white marker. Because there's a cloud of paint on this thing. Gotta work on my wrist motions. Oh. As I do that, I see little specks of white paint exploding all over the napkin I'm working on. White's getting everywhere. It's just my hand and the booklet, right? Good, good. Oh, maybe my touch is a little too good. I'll have to clean that up later, that's fine. I mean, we get all messy, we may as well clean up, right? You know, after everything's done. Okay. The white pens have a really nasty habit of exploding. And yeah, considering my hands are now coated in a little varnish of white. Let's get that all cleaned up and fixed up, huh? But that's why we have isopropyl alcohol on hand, because that's how you get paint off, or at least this kind. These are just acrylic paint markers. There we go. Yep, whoopsie. Oh my. Alright, then I'm just gonna check over. Make sure we didn't get any other paint on it. Looks like we did not. Cool. We can work on the other arm then. Thanks for the follow, procrastination. I just missed a little accident of me getting white all over my... all over myself. White paint, that is. There we go. And I need part connector 2. Okay, now D27. Since I've built one already, it's nice and quick for the second one. Alright. C2, 3. Ah, there it is. And D2, 11 and 12. There they are. My hands were not directly on them this time. Oh, that's typically what happens. Like, where's the part I'm looking for? Oh, my hand's touching it, isn't it? No wonder I can't see it. Let's see if this one's as tight as the other one was. Yeah, that's pretty on there, though it went down a little faster. There we are. All right. So, D2, 1 and 2. Soon this little guy will get all put together. Oh. Where did that... Oh. I just noticed a little bit of white paint. I'm like, where did that come from? I missed my middle finger. There we go. As I said, the white just gets everywhere. Sprayed it all over the table. Don't be so dirty, Twitch or YouTube. Wherever people are seeing this. We're talking about paint, obviously. Acrylic paint, come on now. How dare you assume otherwise? Actually, that means I will also... That's still wet. Good, good. There we are. What else could it be? Exactly. What else could it be? I'm sure if I ever get this set up to do a cooking stream, I'm sure there'll be some more commentaries. Oh, the cream's gotten everywhere. Oh, it's like I'm asking for it almost. Oh, but I'd want to blame the piping bag. It's not really a victim or anything. Let's see. C27. And snip. And I need C213 as well while I'm here. There we go. I should probably snip that off before I start shoving other bits in it. And part connector 3. Right. That's sad little bit of rubber. So my brain jumps to other things. Oh god. I appear to be in a mood today. And there's that at least. It's always that kind of day with me. That's my secret. Trying to remember another notable VTuber that was like that. I believe she primarily spoke Japanese though. Marnie? I'm horny. For anybody that knows JP VTubers. She's Hololive Japan, I think. I can't quite do her voice. Hey Sin, welcome in, hon. Oh, exactly, yeah. I was gonna say, it's so clippable. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's from Marnie. She is, if I remember correctly, she's a, like, pirate captainess. Oh, no worries, Sin. It's a hard-to-find kid, so... It just means that eventually when it does arrive, we'll get it built. I've only got one other left right now. Just noticed a bit of paint actually on the back end of my god hands. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I was shaking up my White paint pen, talk about how they explode, and, well, it exploded a little. Alright, so D120. Yeah. Just white getting everywhere. I'm surprised I didn't get any on my shirt, though. Just my hands in the desk. Oh, that one just really wanted to jump off the runner. I only snipped one spot. And C212. Well, you know, that can definitely be something if we get this kit done too quickly. Actually, I have a really fun plan for some extra little itinerary. I'll just need to quickly cut a couple things off and hide my name off of something. Sorry, y'all don't get to know where I exist unless you've explicitly spoken with me. Because that was something I just got today. It's not a kit, but it's I got me some fun Japanese snacks. If only Aki were here, she'd be excited because it was her and I that were chatting about snacks, and I ended up ordering myself a big old box of Japanese import snacks that I'm not able to get myself. I have some nice Japanese groceries near me, but they don't always have like specialized selections. It's actually not a snack box. It was a snack site, so to speak. Oh, they've got all sorts of I think it's run by the same company that does Otaku Japan. But they also have a site dedicated to snacks. Oh geez, I just noticed all the white on the back of my on the back of my file. Probably where it's transferring from. God, that white literally got everywhere. Yeah, no sponsorships, unfortunately. Now here comes the fun and hilarious game for me. Is that diluted white paint, or are my hands just dry? I think it's leaning towards the latter, but yeah, again, I'll first have to rip off the shipping label, because again, I do not need to dox myself. But I've been in a very snacky mood these last several weeks, so let's see, 3, 4, and 5. But yeah, there was a what Aki and I had been discussing was I think a very specific flavor of Ariel chips. I've definitely fallen in love with Ariel as a brand because during the serialization of Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch from Mercury, they actually partnered with the show for advertising because the main Gundam is called Gundam Ariel, and spelled the same way they do it, Aerial. And so they made a bunch of, or they did a bunch of flavors, or reran a bunch of flavors that featured likenesses of the cast of the show. the characters from the anime all over the bags, which was really cute. But they're also really good, like, little crisps. They are super tasty. And they have, like, a wonderful texture. They're super light. Again, not sponsored. I just like them. If only I knew enough Japanese to be like, if you would like to sponsor me, I would be very grateful. Because, yeah, you had to word it just right in Japanese. It wouldn't be, you know, I'd very much like you to pay me. It'd be more like, you know, I'd be very thankful if given the opportunity. Japanese is a lot more polite than English. Though it's funny, I say that. It's like, Japanese can be very polite, but also it can be extremely blunt. Actually, I'm gonna tear that off for a quick second. I would love to be paid, please. Well, yeah, but more the begging part would come off as shameful. I did study some Japanese growing up, and through the years, and where my teacher failed in instilling the actual words into my head, the one thing she did instill was the concept of their culture, like how you say things, or how you present yourself to say things. And so typically a lot of times like that, it would, yeah, it's like, I would like to be paid, please. No, it's like, I would, yeah, if the opportunity happened, I would be incredibly humbled, or I would be very honored if that opportunity occurred. But you wouldn't make the comment of, I would like to be paid. Because that would be seen as just in poor taste. Alright, now to get that explodey white pen out. And get white everywhere again. We've already gotten a bunch of paint on the tip of it, so it should be fine. Just get it messily put it all over this claw. Let's see, does this need another? I could use another coat. I see a straight line or two that I missed on the first pass. I mean, I'm giving hints, but all right. Well, that's looking great, though. Thankfully, this kit hasn't asked for much in the way of color correction, as this one actually is pretty light on the color correction stickers that most of these kits can be guilty of. Like this is literally the entire sheet. I've already done the stripes. The stripes were for the horns on his head. It's a little harder to see on camera, but let's see if I can get it up. Ah, there we go. Now it's showing up. But yeah, instead of using the stickers, I had some gold paint markers to do up the horns just right. I think those go on the feet, or the claws. And then there were two little silver spots on the back. The only part that is stickers is the eyeballs, because I'm not confident enough to do that part just yet. because that would also be multiple coats and little tiny spots. I don't want to get my brushes out. When I build kits like this, I also like to be lazy. Lazy yet exacting, it's a very strange combination. Oh wait, I can't put that side away yet. We gotta build the leg first. Damn my haste. Can you also tell I'm not terribly fond of fold-out instruction manuals anymore? I don't have a lot of space on my desk. It's a shame. Right off camera, there's also a bunch of other hardware that's just in the way. Maybe someday I'll get a desk upgrade. I think that would be probably one of my next big things for my office would be a new desk. But I have a pretty nice one for now, so I need part connector 2 for that leg. No wonder they gave me so many of these. D1 17, 18. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll file that down once we get the parts put together. It's a tiny little connector for such a big limb. Glad I can get it in by hand, though. Usually I have to get my tweezers, but I did trim my nails earlier, so I'll just credit it to that. Wish I could have been a little more productive today, but it's okay. We pour the rest of the productivity into the build tonight. Okay. There's that. So C1, 2, and 1. And then C1, 9. We'll cut C1 out, 1, 9 out while we're here. One moment. There we go. Boing. Alright. And then C1, 9. I was not fast enough to catch that piece with my body. Unfortunately. Oh wait, no, that's C1, 6. Shit. It's okay, it's C16 is going to be used on this leg, though. Because I think C2 parts are all for the other leg. Okay. Let's see. 15. I was trying to put it on backwards. Okay, there's that. Okay, yep. Alright, there we go. It's spittooned on its little thing. Let's get C110. And, C14 out. I'll put 10 on first, though. I can almost feel the burr from that. Strut. So I may as well smooth it down a little bit. Oh, I can really feel that one, but that one's on the exterior, so we don't need to worry that much, because I can just go like that. And it looks like this leg is constructed in a similar fashion to how the other WarGreymon I've built is, which I find fascinating. So first we run that through. Then I need part connector 8. Looks like they wanted to go in there. Because, yeah, I cut out C1... 5, right? Not 6, 5. Alright. Gotta make all the parts kiss. They're being a bit sloppy about it. There we go. Yeah, the construction of the legs for these are very interesting, 'cause, like, you're starting to see the back half of the leg now. The back half of, like, the calf. Alright, E1, 1. Should be this golden section. Yep. And we just gently nip that one off. remember correctly, that one does not sit perfectly down on it, I think. Yeah, because I'm trying to force it down further, and it's just like, no, we're good. So, A1, 20, 21, and 13. And 13 is right there. For those of you joining, why I'm cutting some of the runners the way I am, because like you can see this still has a bunch of parts to snip off of it. It's so the runners can keep from hooking while they're on my little set of racks here. They love to hook into each other all the time. I'm trying to minimize that. Okay. Oh wow. Left that severely unsnipped up here. There we go. Goodness, I didn't sand that one nearly as well. I can feel the roughness on it. There we go. Let's see. E1, 2, and 3. Let's see, that lower one is... There we go. The upper one... Ah, it does go up there like that. Cool, cool. And A1, 16, and 17. Here, let's get those connector parts done there. Okay. Let's see, that one goes and connects up here on the upper calf. Let's see, did that one need... Oh yeah, that one definitely needs snipping. Goodness. There we go. Sorry, one moment, just typing out a quick message. Goodness, I can barely see that one moment. There we go. So sorry about that. I sensed something sussy, so I had to, do something real quick there. Oh, in the middle. Ah! All the things are falling down over there. Here, I'll move those over here. They're just falling all over the place. Gotta keep my Hello Kitty and Gundams and Zaku's up. There we go. Okay, E14. Now, only 2 parts left on there, and that runner will already be done. Oh, I'm excited. Because getting runners down is definitely a nice little path of euphoria. So A1, 11, and 12. Okay. One goes here first. Ah, right, these parts are so weirdly fiddly. And then... well, at least this part, I think I had to paint this part on the standard BlackWarGreymon. So that's at least a nice bonus. God, the connectors holding that. Those 2 gray parts together are not good. Or, maybe I didn't have it correctly connected. Looks like I might have not had it correctly connected. God, it's so strangely flimsy, though. Hey, Nature Claws, welcome back in, hon. I'm gonna have to reconnect that. Oh, that's why it's not fitting together. There's a huge horrid strut on that. It's right in the path of the connection. Oh, it's coming along quite well. We're getting to BlackWarGreymon, our BlackWarGreymon's legs right now. Just arguing with a couple bits of plastic, but that's kind of normal for Gunpla in general. Is just you end up bickering with parts of it just to get them all to connect and be friendly and good together. Alright, I think now it's finally connected. Which means then we can shove that on. It should seat nice and firm. Yep, it's seating perfectly now. Perfect. Not sure about human, but... Alright, Park Connector 4. That is... There's that. Just making sure that is, in fact... Yeah, 4 is a ball socket. Interesting. Ball socket for the hemp. Digimon is very fun. I would always advise don't make comparisons to Pokemon, unfortunately. They came out at the same time, but yeah, they're very different creatures. Digimon is very well known for taking on elements of cosmic horror. Let's see, I'm putting together D1 14 and 13. In fact, actually, that is a game that I've been playing on Wednesdays, and we'll be resuming play this Wednesday as well. It's a game called Digimon Survive. Oh, exactly, most people do, and again, with some reason, you know, quintessentially, you know, human partners with their, you know, Digimon like with their creature counterparts in general. That's about where the similarities start to diverge. Because Digimon's always been about even the mildest of cosmic horror, because it's good, and and all that. Oh, good. It's a very good game. Just, yeah. Be prepared for just the constant sense of dread in the back of your head. That and, you know, the more visual novel format of it. Because it's definitely more visual novel than it is tactics game. Digimon does not let people become guns. Not typically. Oh, exactly, yeah. It just helps give a little more existential dread. I mean, yeah, Aurora, there was only one, or was that Aurora? Oh no, Procrastination. That was only one series of Digimon where they were guns. No, you weren't the one that made the comment, but, yeah. The only series where the children became the Digimon was Frontier. Everything else, it's the power of friendship that causes them to grow stronger and stronger, and become devastating. I wouldn't even say guns, I would say absolute, like weapons of mass destruction. It's very true. Aurora did blow all her points. That's okay. Emmy has some to spare. Well, since this is for you, Aurora. Good girl. Oh, her screams are so fun, aren't they? Like, I think this part is fighting me because the part connector, being a silly little piece of plasticized rubber, is being dumb. Angel Snake short before the Digimon movie? I don't think I know what short that is. Because, let's see, the North American release was technically 3 OVAs. Angela Anaconda. Oh, right, yeah, because, yeah, it was a 4 TV movie, technically. Very true, I mean, that was a show at the time. It was something. It was certainly something, I'll give you that. Alright, we're going to unjoin these because I think the orientation of that rubber part is being super fucking weird. Yeah, it was definitely a weird show. Alright, let's see if I can... This is the other reason I don't like rubberized parts, because they don't fit in, they really give me a bunch of trouble. Or is that it's too far in and needs to come up? I think it's too far in. That seems to be fixing it. Yep, that fixed it. Cool, cool. I am. I guess actually technically there were 2 Digimon shows where the kids helped become the Digimon, because yeah, Frontier was all about that. Like Digimon Frontier, I still find to be so incredibly weird. Because the fact that there were no Digimon partners. The kids would spirit evolve and transform into Digimon. And then I guess technically the series right before that, Digimon Tamers, the kids would do something called Biomerge, where they would combine with their Digimon for their Mega levels, for Warp Digivolution. Let's see. We'll cut out everything we need for the feint. But I think those were the only 2 series where the kids had any, like, biological influence to the Digivolution. And there are a lot of fun Mega Man series, both games and shows. Though I still want to know who on the translation department thought that in Mega Man Battle Network that it was a good idea to call the what was it? The logging off term was jacking off. Somebody was not thinking in the office that day. Yeah, no, in both the games and the show, to log out, you would, the term was jack off, and it's just like, like, don't get me wrong, network jack kind of makes sense, but God, there's better words. Logging in was jacking. Okay, so yeah, jacking and then jacking off. It's like, oh dear. Yeah. I mean, fitting due to the fact that it was a series about quintessentially Mega Man on the internet. A118. They probably did in the manga, because again, the mangaka translators probably were, you know, intelligent. Wouldn't surprise me if the manga came out significantly later to the show, at least in North America, to English nations. Okay, I will put that back on in just a second. Gotta make these parts kiss first. Oh, those claws are so pointy. Ow, ow, ow. You know, that's super stupid that they say in the instructions to put it on the foot. It's like, no, put it in the upper part. There, now it fits. More than fair. Yeah, I think some of that got swapped around at certain points, but yeah. Let's see, D13 and D14. Oh good, this runner's gonna be done soon. We'll be done with the next thigh. I'll jack into your squirrel if that's what it takes. Oh god. Thanks, Mega Man Battle Network. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting choices that have been made throughout certain parts of anime and gaming stuff. Though, as my brain pivots to other shows from that time, like, I never watched a lot of Battle Network. I think it came out just as I was starting to shift onto things like what was on Adult Swim at the time, like Cowboy Bebop and whatnot. But one show I do remember that was on, like, the equivalent of, like, Jetix or whatever you would call your channel for all that stuff was Metabots. Yes, you're absolutely correct there. I remember, yeah, Nature Claws. The Digimon games, weirdly are kind of like, God, this is gonna sound so weird. It's kind of like the three timelines of Legend of Zelda, in a sense. So there are three kind of main stories that are tied together. So a lot of the Digimon story games are tied together. So, you know, Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, things like that. Then the Digimon World games, specifically Digimon World 1, 2, 3, and Next Order, are tied together, though technically, if I remember correctly, the timeline for them is that 2 and 3, you don't know exactly when they happened, but that Digimon World 1 and Next Order are directly tied. Next Order is a sequel to the very first Digimon game. Digimon World 2 also helped spark what made the Digimon story games. So where Digimon World games, typically you only had one partner, typically, or two, since Next Order allows you to for DNA Digivolution or Jogress. Digimon World 2, you had like a squad, as you did in 3, and then stuff like Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, Digimon Dawn, Digimon Dusk, all of these were tied to that more team playstyle. Digimon World 4 is the weird child of the group, because there were no humans. It was based more on the Cross Wars. Well, yeah, because the lore kind of differs a little bit in each one, or they're similar, because, yeah, like, Digimon World 4 is based off of we might call it the X-Ross Wars, but it's supposed to be pronounced the Cross Wars. And that was during the time when the X-Antibody thing was happening in the Digimon world and stuff like that, and that was Digimon on Digimon violence. No children, no people. And then, yeah, like, mechanically, the games each have their own separate styles of mechanic. Yeah. But, yeah, the gameplay, you either get team types or you get, like, this, like, live action, come on, buddy, you can do it, type style that, like, the Digimon World games are especially known for. Because they're more like, a farming life thing. I will eventually actually be playing Digimon World Next Order, on stream. I've been meaning to. Because I'm definitely not cracking out my PlayStation 1 to, to play Digimon World 1, on top of the fact that all of the limiters that the first Digimon World had, and things that were not nearly as canon at the time of the making of that game. So, and yeah, like, Digimon World 1 was actually made before the first anime was ever made. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Digimon Survive is, yeah, much like Digimon World 4, is a weird black sheep of the family. They've never made a game quite like it. And yeah, it is dark, depressing murder and slaughter, because, yeah, there is an overarching theme in all of Digimon that is, it is, in fact, a cosmic horror. This is shown in the TV shows all the time, but again, it's shown in a really almost innocent way. So you'd never know. You would never know. Unless you stopped for a second and thought about it. Case in point, the original Digimon Adventure back in 2001, and I believe the remake in 2020, both kind of hinted at this. Also, a runner down. Hi, Quag! You're getting me in the middle of a nerd rant again. But, yeah, in Digimon Adventure 01, the first episode, the children are all at summer camp. And suddenly, just kind of out of nowhere, it begins to snow. This is unusual, especially for Japan in the summer, and especially where they're at. Again, it's that hint of like, oh, something is terribly wrong, and it's just going to get weirder. And then, you know, a couple instants later, yeah, the children suddenly 7 children disappear. For them, they get sucked into a magical world full of weird digital monsters and stuff like that, but for months in reality, they're considered missing in action to potentially dead. But then, you know, weird other events in the real world started to pop up during their absence, where, like, yeah, other weird gates to this world started to open up. Another kid goes missing. Strangely, she's related to one of the ones that is missing. And then at one point, everything spills out into the real world, and all hell breaks loose. Because, you know, suddenly you have, like, WarGreymon and MetalGarurumon taking on, like, Venom Myotismon, you know, this 200-foot tall, giant behemoth vampire thing. So yeah, like, if you think of it from the real world, it's like, yeah, just shit goes to hell in a handbasket every time. And for, like, the kids, it's not much safer where they're at. The chance of dying is always present. And something they actually hinted on more in the 2020 remake. There was an episode in the remake, I saw the synopsis for it, but Agumon as MetalGreymon thought at one point that Tide died. This is before he had achieved his mega level just yet in the remake. But he thought that Tide died and was killed and went into a berserk rage. And started turning into Machine Dramon, which anybody that knows Digimon, Machine Dramon is typically just a very bad idea to ever encounter, because He's one of the grand destroyers of the digital world. But through that, like, Tai did survive, and through that, BlackWarGreymon actually ended up finding out how to digivolve to his more proper form. Let's see. What am I looking at for here? Oh, right. Those aren't. But yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of dark elements in most of the shows, but again, like, most of the shows, they, made them more, like, you know, child-friendly to the understanding and concept, where, yeah, Digimon Survive does not pull that punch. Digimon Survive hits you at full speed with it, because they don't care. Yeah, they want you to suffer with that. It's also, like, just a harsh twist to the head for, visual novel things in general. It's like, most visual novels are nice, but then you look at stuff like Doki Doki Literature Club and Digimon Survive, and nope, nothing's nice. Nothing's happy. Everything is pain and suffering. Or actually, even Hatofo Boyfriend actually fits in that one too. I loved it for the first 5 minutes until that one girl hung herself. Yeah. Oh, and it just got worse if you played longer and longer of that game too. And even Hatofo Boyfriend, like the first couple hours, it's like, oh, this is a quirky little one. You're dating birds, weird. And then you suddenly realize, oh, it's a post-apocalyptic world where all the humans but this one girl are fucking dead. And birds have risen up, and now there's like something like a virus or something that was starting to kill or drive all the birds mad and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, visual novels have taken a turn in the last decade or so. Yeah, only Monica. Only Monica. Yeah, and with Doki Doki Literature Club, it just gets also so much worse because the way that they programmed Monica in the game was she was allowed to access just some of the files in your computer's information, not for anything malicious IRL, but just to use as fodder in the game, which was really fucked up. Yeah, for those of you that remember Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, again, it's a trick as old as time, but yeah, it like accessed your username so it could make it look like that she knew that she was, you know, a character in a game, but that, yeah, she knew who you were. But like, yeah, and anybody who played Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, especially, like, for me, I played it on the GameCube later on when they remade it, and, you know, the Psycho Mantis fights. Use your 5291. Oh god. Yeah, I'd probably never play Doki Doki Literature Club on stream due to the fact my account has my real name, and you don't... you only get to know Markar. The name behind is mine. But yeah, it's fucked up. So I really feel that Digimon Survive is just following in the footsteps of that now. And it's pretty darn good. Like, the storytelling in it is pretty nice. Very, very Japanese feeling with the stubbornness of how the kids are. Yes, I mean, admittedly, when it comes to some of the wildness, yeah, anything involving Raiden, just immediately goes bonkers. Because Metal Gear Solid 2 was also, like, made at around the same time that Devil May Cry 2 was made. And, yeah, that particular set of, like, 2 or 3 years for, Capcom and, Konami were just really worrisome. Okay, so there's that. I need PC 8. Because, yeah, like, Devil May Cry was also just as off the walls as Metal Gear Solid 2, but then, yeah, later on, they really doubled down on that with Raiden for, like, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. You'd swear that was not made by Konami, but was made by, like, fucking, I don't know, Suda51. For anybody who's getting my game company references. That would be a game I would love to play on stream, just because it's so excessive. It's so silly. And terrifyingly still holds up to this day, even with its zany ass writing. Those of you that don't know who Suda51 is, they are the primary developer, like, writer for stuff like No More Heroes, which is also a series of really cracked out games. And if I remember correctly, that is the more mild of them. Okay, 2, 1. Alright, that one still has a couple parts. There we go. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of games and experiences I wouldn't mind bringing about sometime. I'm fine with yeah, I would definitely say so. Like, you can, unless you're gonna be playing Revengeance, you can mostly skip Metal Gear Solid 2. So you can go from 1 to, or if you want to play them in proper order, because that's always ridiculous, is you play Metal Gear Solid 3 first, and then you play Metal Gear Solid 1, then Twin Snakes, then 4, though I think it's 3, 5, 1, Twin Snake 4? Yeah, I think Phantom Pain. That's more than fair. Thankfully, you can start with pretty much anything for Digimon. There's been some okay games. They've had some fun mobile games too, but unfortunately most of those are depressingly discontinued. At least one of them I was very fond of. I was very fond of Digimon Re-Arise. But they shut the servers down about 2 years ago now, unfortunately. Let's see, A2, 21, 20, and 13. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good one. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a gacha, but it was one of those gachas where, if you did, like, the casual stuff that takes, like, 20 minutes total every day, you could easily get almost anything you wanted with their premium currency without having to pay a dime. I think the most I spent in that game was like $20. Oh dear, that is a username. Blowhigh Topex. Huh. Welcome in, though. Oh, welcome into the Witchy Warren. That is quite the name. Impressive, though. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, yeah, the Digimon that was particularly noted in Re-Arise was a really cool one. They designed one variant and one variant for one notable Digimon that everyone loved and has been a smash hit since. I can actually get her in Digimon Survive, so I'm going to be trying to desperately get her, which is Sakuyamon Maid Mode. So this is not like a housemaid, but a shrine maiden. So it's Sakuyamon but without armor, and she's wearing shrine maiden clothing, which is a really pretty one. Yeah, it's super cute. One of the other ones they made, which honestly is, I think, one of the best mega designs that they've ever made for just like a really old Ultimate Digimon, was they made something called Noble Pumpkinmon. So Pumpkinmon was one of the older designs for Ultimates. Little guy about the size of Gatomon. You know, pumpkin head, ghost-like bipedal body, just a little squat dude. He was really fun and cute. And then Noble Pumpkinmon is like this, you know, 30-foot tall steampunk, like, gentleman with still a pumpkin head, but like demon horns and a steampunky top hat. And oh, it was such a good design upgrade. And a wonderful mega Digivolution for that little guy. I think that's one of my other favorites for designs. Very much so, but dressed in white. The entire suit that Noble Pumpkinmon wore was stark white. I think the hat was like a dark purple. But yeah, very much, very lanky, because Digimon tend to do that, especially towards the mega levels, is if you're not some like bulked out half lizard thing, you're typically oddly lanky. Let's see, I can actually close this manual up a bit more so it's a bit more contained. But yeah, Noble Pumpkinmon's very cool, and then Harrismon was the entire Digivolution line that they made in that, and the storytelling for why he was the way he was very cool. And again, I miss the little guy. Hopefully Harrismon will appear eventually, but typically the more masculine aligned Digimon designs don't usually make it into other games. Like Digimon Dawn's protagonist Digi never made it into games, but people loved Dianamon, who's another one of my favorites, so much that she's appeared in multiple other games now. Such as, yeah, she was in Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and so was her human partner, which was kind of a cool little extra thing. She's part of the story. But yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, like a lot of them would become more anthropomorphized. That was the one good thing I gave Digimon Frontier was Frontier did a really good job actually describing part of why that was. So in Digimon Frontier, you know, the kids were the ones that digivolved. But the other reason why was because the spirits, as they got stronger, became more human. Because, yeah, it's the human element influencing them more, which is hilariously deep for for equivalent to, you know, children's shows. But, yeah. There's still plenty of beasts like Digimon for okay. 99 procrastination. But yeah, a series like on the plus side, almost every single one of the Digimon TV series can be almost watched separately. The only ones that shouldn't be would be Digimon Adventure 01, Digimon Adventure 02, Digimon Adventure Tribe, and then Digimon Adventure Last Kizuna. Those ones are all one cohesive story. The rest are quintessentially alternate universes. Actually, the really funny thing is actually in Digimon Tamers, the third show that came out after Adventure 01 and Adventure 02. Yeah, it takes place in quintessentially another universe. An alternate universe, where actually Digimon Adventure 01 and 02 were a TV show in their world. Because, yeah, they played the trading card game in their universe. So it was a really cool way to also, like, advertise, hey kids, go ask your parents for, you know, the game, or for the card game. Because then you can be cool like the Tamer kids. Again, clever promotion. But yeah, so pretty much every single one since then has been an alternate universe, with really Adventure being the only one that's had like a overarching, like, multiple carrying story for shows. Oh, exactly, yeah, it's interesting in that sense. Yeah, Survive has taken a very interesting branch for that, where Digimon are referred to as, like, beast gods. But then in the digital world, yeah, everything's upside down, where, yeah, they require the human element in order to ascend. As you put it, so, yeah, it's kind of, I mean, their world is backwards. Meat grows out of the ground like a plant, so... And the worst part is it grows out of the ground fully cooked and seasoned. Yeah, like, literally it comes out of the ground and it is literally like meat on, like, a cartoony bone, steaming, succulent, ready to eat right out of the earth. It is weird. Okay, I'll pick my posture. Oh, big stretch. Which part of my back would pop? Just need part of it blown out. D2. But yeah, yeah, for like other Digimon lore stuff, oh yeah, they're so goofy. They are so stupid. It's great. But yeah, another part of like weird Digimon lore that shows up in some of the games, but not usually a lot of the shows, is the Digimon worlds actually run by... Oh yeah, I remember those a little bit. Actually, thinking of that, and that was why I was bringing up Metabots, is actually Metabots is still doing rather well in Japan, as is Digimon. They're both rather good. That's why we still have so many games. They just don't always bring them to the West. There was actually a crossover event about 3 or 5 years ago between Metabots and Digimon. And so there's now a Metabot out there that is styled after Omegamon. Yep. Yep, it was in a gacha game, and it's now part of canon. So there's a Metabot Digimon. And then, yeah, there's a Omegamon Metabot. Still, that's so cool that they are like, you know what? This was so fun. It's real. It's real. It's all real. It's fine. It's kind of a fun little tie-in. Sometime I've got to get one of those new fitness things. Though, thinking to kind of relics. The very first Digivice, which was actually in Digimon World 1, they remade these, I think, recently for Next Order. This is the original Digivice. This one's one of the new remade ones, but this is, I remember these are what the first Digivices actually looked like back in Toys R Us when I was a little kid. Yeah, for Digimon World 1 and Next Order, this is the Digivice. I think mine, the batteries are dead. Yeah, the batteries on mine are dead, so my little Digimon has been long since dead, unfortunately, because I cannot take care of Tamagotchi-type things to save my soul. Yeah. When you were less old. Yeah, I had a Gen 2 one that was, the Gen 2 Digivices were technically the, Adventure 01's Digivice. Yeah, so, yeah, I was gonna say, most of those Digivices, they're pedometers, so you need to be able to walk. But, yeah, the digital world is like an alternate reality. In a sense, it's another dimension. Yeah, a lot of people initially think that it's a server, which actually, I keep getting distracted on saying that. The digital world is ruled by an entity called King Drasil. King Drasil is, by all rights, a processing unit with godlike powers. This is something that's actually hinted on very heavily in Digimon's story Cyber Sleuth. And typically when people get abducted into the world, it's when the veils between the two worlds grow thin. And sometimes this is brought on by King Drasil desperately trying to maybe find a solution to something. But King Drasil typically does not do much physically itself. it has a horde of Digimon known as the Royal Knights. A round table of 13. And these are some of the strongest Digimon that exist in the entirety of the digital world. These are typically like knight appearing Digimon, so you have ones like Gallantmon or Dukemon, Crusadermon or Lord Knightmon, depending on what translation of game you deal with. She'll have a different name. Craniamon, Omegamon, or Omnimon. And then Alphamon is always Knight 13. And unlike the other 12, who directly enact the will of King Drasil, Alphamon is always tasked to keep the other 12 in check. They are always the detective Digimon, and Digimon Story, Cyber Sleuth, and Hacker's Memory just did this to a team, but it is based out of the old Cross Wars movie that they did years and years ago. It was a fully CG movie that they made, and there were no humans in that show, in that movie. It was a purely Digimon on Digimon violence history movie from what I remember. What little I remember of it. And the X-antibody was happening, and for that, King Drasil wanted the world saved. Like, wanted to keep the world safe, and the Knights are allowed to interpret that how they see fit. And if I remember correctly, Omegamon, or Omnimon, was actually the villain of that one. Because he called for the eradication of other Digis. Also, another runner down. It's its own naturally formed world that is not tied to humanity at all. Yeah, humanity has no influence into the creation of the digital world, and this is something that Digimon Survive talks about and hints about, that the digital world has, like, in that description, they call them the, Nakamogami, I believe, that this little village has been sacrificing children to the Nakamogami for centuries. Like, some of the mural depictions are closer to that of about the early feudal era of Japan. So the digital world is supposed to be separate. It is not a world made by man. It is a world of its own creation, quintessentially. It just has always had digital effect to it, so to speak. Yeah, less something made in almost like, yeah, weird creation story stuff. Admittedly, Digimon in general is usually confusing. Yeah, and Digimon Survive takes this a very interesting turn in the fact that all of the things that are appearing in the digital world there on this little island all appear to be from the world and are superimposed in. It's a lot of weird chaos. Yeah, Digimon in general is just kind of, it's weird and kooky, because, like, yeah, the quote-unquote file island that is happening in Digimon Survive is taking things from our reality and making weird copies. Where at first the copies are normal and are just one-to-one perfectly. But then over time, they degrade, and they corrupt, and they start to take on weird aspects of their own. such as like the school in that was superimposed some 50 years earlier in Digimon Survive, or possibly longer. The two children, Haru and Miyuki, they look like they're dressed in the fashion of maybe the early 20s, 1920s. So the school might have been brought in when they were sucked in. And yeah, just all things like that. Okay, C123. Yeah, there's a lot of weird lore with Digimon in general. It's fun, but it's crazy. Alright, C214. Okay, so this one's gonna be used for the hips. Yeah, I was to say, we'll have to see when it comes out, for, because like it's on Steam and it's I think on PlayStation 4 and 5. But yeah, it's I am not that much. I have a very, very, very old starter deck from God's 25 years ago. Like from right before the show started up in North America. But yeah, I've not played really since. Oh, that part's really tight. Gotta work it down. Work it down to the base. Yeah, the art is so good. Like, you can definitely tell that some of the Digimon designs are from, yeah, like 40 years ago. But depends on what you prefer to digest. If you want to do the shows, that's well and good. I would say if you want to start with something very long form, you start with Digimon Adventure 01 2020. If you want something shorter form, I would say, like, I say shorter form, but it's still like a 50 episode series. The latest series, called Digimon Ghost Game, just finished up to my memory. Well, so, yeah, Emmy, I was gonna say, yeah, that's definitely making a lot of us feel old, but yeah, the first third of the original Digimon movie, the Tokyo scene with Greymon and Parrotmon, that was a pilot from, sometime in the mid-80s? That was originally a pilot for the show, but it didn't take off at the time. And then in the late 90s, around 98, 99, they picked up and started Adventure 01. And so the Digimon movie that we got here in the US was technically Digimon Pilot. It was then the second part, the middle part, was The Attack of Dioboromon, OVA. And then the third part was a special OVA made for Digimon Adventure 02. Oh god, what was that one called? When Shadows Were Cast? No, I can't remember what the second OVA was called. But yeah, the part with Vmon and Terriermon, and Davis and that little kid. But then there's a second OVA that's directly tied to Diaboromon, the Revenge of Diaboromon, that happened in... God, I think that was like 2007 or 8, where it's where Omegamon or Omnimon and Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode DNA digivolved to stop Diaboromon that came into reality. And that Diaboromon digivolved into Armageddamon. And that one beat the living shit out of Omnimon. Poor Omnimon was not doing so hot in that one. Had to take 2 technically ultra-level Digimon to DNA digivolve in order to actually take it down. Speaking of, that's the other Digimon kit I have, is Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. Sometime we'll get around to building that one. Probably in about 2 or 3 weeks. Depends on how long it takes me to build the next kit that I'll be doing. How many do I have so far? I have currently every single kit that's come out except for 3 of them. One of them is on the way, but it just keeps getting delayed, which is Black Metal Garurumon. So that one's coming. They just released, or they're about to release, 2 recolors of Gallantmon or Dukemon and WarGreymon. These both are metallic color variants. So shinier, more pretty. Let's see. Trying to think of the other ones. There's another one being released in November, which will be BlackWarGreymon Amplified. Because for some reason we're going to an Ultimate next. So I don't have that one obviously yet, because it's not out. But I've got everybody else. Susanomon, Gallantmon Classic, Beelzemon, Machine Dramon, Omegamon X Antibody, WarGreymon, Metal Garurumon, in their classic colors. Alphamon. Yeah. Yeah, Guilmon's design was very fun. Yeah, that's Shoutmon. Yeah, that I remember some of Fusion, and it got a little weird for me. By the end it was very Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann from what I remember. Goodness, this part does not want to go in its home. Gate in your home, please. Gotta get it in the holes. Yeah, because everything was fused, and I think even for the very end of the series, one of the big things was that they actually crossed dimensions, because all the main protagonists' Goggle Boys all showed up in that. So Tai and Agumon somehow became Omegamon without Matt being there with Gabumon. But then, like, the other protagonist boys, so Davis and Vmon, God, I just forgot the Tamer boy's name. Him and Guilmon, Digimon Data Squad and his Agumon. Oh my god, the main boy from Data Squad and his Agumon. I think even the Frontier boy was there, and he somehow had a partner, I think, at that point, that turned into his Imperial Greymon or Susanomon. Yeah. V Fusion was a little funky. Little bit. Let's see, 122. But yeah, I would also, yeah, I would probably say try Ghost Game. I've been told that the pacing in it is a little fucky. Like they try to draw it out into a 49 episode serial, so there's, I guess, some slower storytelling in it. But I've also heard that it also went a little bit darker. Because I think there were notes and elements of death or like permanent scarring, reconfiguration, things like that. Also, terrifyingly, fun fact, there are more Digimon than Pokemon. Digimon currently beats Pokemon by about 100. Which is always a fun yet worrying note. Oh, I forgot to do parts of the other leg, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oopsie. We can fix that real quick. There we go, another little runner down. My desk is getting clearer. Yeah. Again, especially these days with a lot of Japanese television shows, in general, not just Digimon, but like even Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, like really any of their shows that are kind of aimed at younger kids or like teens or stuff like that, really do not shy away from darkness anymore. I mean, in Japan in general, they haven't. Like, Super Sentai has always had fairly darker elements that we ended up censoring when we made Power Rangers out of it. Things like that. Or like really cool elements too, because like, the series that we made Dino Charge out of, it's pretty extensive, and, you know, sometimes you get a mini fridge with a minigun. Or you get somebody that's got way too many belts on. Like, bondage wear is very normal for a lot of Digimon. Oh. Does that spark some interest in Aurora? See, did I cleanly cut all those? What? No, never. Like, one of my favorites is very Lulu-like. Lilithmon or Leilamon, depending again on your translation. She is incredibly Lulu-like. Yeah. Oh god, I love Tokusatsu, and like the latest Kamen Rider has been really interesting. Kamen Rider Gates. It, like, typically in general, Kamen Rider will be darker than Super Sentai by a goodly amount. Like, not to Garo levels. Garo is, like, darker than all of them. But, like, Gates has not pulled punches when it comes to, like, character death. That's almost like the entire point of the show, which is interesting and terrifying. It's also definitely capitalizing on a couple other things that, you know, have been sensational over the last several years. It's got very much a little bit of a Squid Game feel to it, just in a more Japanese style design. And another runner down. I adore Tokusatsu, though. That is another love of mine. I just like a lot of, like, Japanese shows in general. And say I'm not a weeb, but that's... I live in an area also with a huge, like, Japanese population, too, so... I definitely get spoiled for a lot of things that I can get my grubby little paws on. Okay, it's good that I put that one on first, actually. There we go. Gotta get the cod piece looking alright. A12. That's why you might like Kamen Rider a little bit more. Kamen Rider tends to be a little less flashy. It's gotten flashy-esque in the last 20 years. But, yeah, you know, to appeal more to toy sales and things like that. But, yeah, Gates' design is really cool because it's also semi-interchangeable. Like, a lot of the systems involving the armor actually are just universal power-ups that can be swapped around from rider to rider. But yeah, like, some of them can be really flashy. Like, if you ever go back and watch Kamen Rider Gaim is very flashy, very eccentric. Like, everything is fruit-themed. Along with the overarching beetle theme. But yeah. Let's see. B19. And B16. Yeah, definitely of the... between Super Sentai and, Kamen Rider, I tend to go for Kamen Rider more often. Like, also, like, you can rewatch some of, or like, they made a continuation of one of their series from the 90s, Kamen Rider Amazons. And that one is very good. It's gory. It is violent, but it's very good. I just remember seeing one scene from Amazons that just made me suck wind in surprise that they did it. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a great starting one. Just because, yeah. Like, yeah, the scene that always gets me is, yeah, when... Oh, I can't remember his name right now. The name is failing me. But while in his armor, he gets his arm fucking ripped off. And then just, you know, due to the fact that the armors in Amazons is symbiotic, it's a symbiote, it regrows a new one for him. Just like fucking Piccolo. I think it was Jin. Yeah, I can't remember the color of it, but yeah, like, no, if I remember correctly, the other armored person that ripped it off ate it. Pretty sure the other writer consumed it in their symbiote armor. Yeah. No, another one doesn't get to grow because it gets consumed by the other one. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, Amazon's was dark, and then like actually very, 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 very recently, a movie came out for Kamen Rider, Shin Kamen Rider. I would definitely say go and give that a watch, because that harkens to like the classic, the original Kamen Rider that, you know, came out in the 60s. And that one's supposed to also be like, if you like more brutality in your tokusatsu, you will adore Shin Kamen Rider. Alright, let's put the majority of this guy's body together. Yeah, Shin Ultraman can... No offense to Ultraman, but Ultraman can sometimes be a little boring for me too. Gato can be cool from time to time. Also for really fucking obscure tokusatsu out there, if you can ever find it, there's a pair of movies called Karas. Karas and Karas 2. They were completely anime and CGI, but they are so fucking good. Let's see. There's another one I watched where, yeah, like the Karas movies are grim, like, as well. They are incredibly violent and very bloody, so be careful. If you're not into that, that's fine. That's understandable. That's respectable. But yeah, there's... I like it when there's stakes in my tokusatsus. For Karas? Yes. Karas, like, they're straight up, like, people getting dismembered and devoured by monstrosities, like, to the point that, yeah, if you have a weaker willed stomach, you might get sick. Yeah, Karas is a great series. Like, it's only 2 movies. And the first one, I would say, is definitely better than the second, but the second helps finish the storytelling that the first one brought to light. Yeah, like, it's not constant in the show, but when it happens, or in those movies, but when it occurs, it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah. But you have been warned. Exactly. It's just a it's typically about a few punches of just like exactly what's happening in their worlds. But yeah, I would say also Karas is just cinematically gorgeous. It's really good. I need to rewatch them again sometime. Like weird demon-like monsters that are part human, part infernal machine. Yeah, it's interesting. Here, we're just getting some stickers done on some stickers. I mean, we're replacing some color replacement stickers on the model here. If I can do it with my paint markers, I will. Okay, that should be just right enough. Yep. It's just enough to put on a second coat. Okay, there we go. Now all the painting is done. On those parts, at least. Thankfully, I don't have to color any of his wings, unlike the original WarGreymon, whose Sigil of Courage is painted a nice, obnoxious white. But yeah, yeah, another one I need to finish watching is BlackWarGreymon, which is a also a sequel to an older show, though the older show was definitely less tokusatsu-esque. That was more like BlackWarGreymon is more mecha, but it has kind of a little bit of that tokusatsu element. The original Gridman was like a cyborg detective, if I remember correctly, like a cyber detective, which was kind of a fascinating concept at the time, but still, that's like the early 80s for the original thing, where BlackWarGreymon is like from 5 years ago, 2018 or so. Yeah, something about Japan, like, taking an old show and bringing it back is just something that's really, yes, Dynazenon were fun times too. Same was Gatchaman Crowds. So the original Gatchaman was made in the 70s. Well before my time and any of the rest of us. Hopefully, if you're that old. My apologies for your creaky joints. But, yeah, the original Gatchaman, I think in America, we called it the Birds of Prey. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, the old, like, leotard suits where everything was bird-themed, and you could see their faces, but it was a glass visor that kind of extended out in front of the face. Yeah, that is the original Gatchaman. But then Gatchaman Crowds was, I think, made by the same studio that did the Karas, the Karas movies. So they took that element of how they did the CGI armors and just went to absolutely town. Nothing was really bird-themed anymore, but it was a really cool way to take something, you know, that was some 40, 50 years old at the time and make it new and shiny and have people love it. Yeah, I finished the first season. The second season got a little bit weird, but I really need to go finish the second season. Because they're only like 10 or 13 episode seasons. Like they're not that long, so it's not impossible to finish. Let's see, C116. Let's get these wings built, because then we can get the wings and then the claws, and then we can be done with this guy. Yeah, Yeah, the Gachamon crowd designs are super cool. I think even SSSS Gridman was possibly done by the same studio as well. I think they also did Blood Blockade Battlefront, or what is its name in Japanese? Kekai Sensen. I need to finish that one too, because that one is cinematically gorgeous. Yeah, I am very much a dork for a lot of varying things in a good way. Okay. G1. Let's see, which one is G1? There we are. Oh, I see, we're not even going to use these plates on this one. Because it was cheaper for them just to make another sheet with the corrected wings. Because unlike WarGreymon, here I'll show a comparison. So you can kind of see the textures for these. So these are the original wing plates for standard WarGreymon, and that makes the shape of symbol of courage. But Black WarGreymon has none of that, because he's evil. He's not empowered by courage. If I remember correctly, he was empowered by the black gears. Let's see, but F4. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Never underestimate me. I have so many different, like, weird offshoot tokusatsu, like, stuff that I've, like, found or watched or, you know, nibbled at certain points. Something for all tastes. Gachamon, I think, or Gachamon Crowds is a very fun one. Okay, there's that, and B216. Oh, right, B2, it's on this sheet. Oh, right, because, yeah, it's just covering this part of the wing. Right. And F frame. Okay, and then G3. That would definitely be something that I would love to do someday. I don't exactly have the creative ability to do it, so I'd have to find somebody who's specifically particular about like art style wise to making tokusatsu armor, especially their designs. I have friends that can do the physical part, but I'd probably then commission 2 different versions of that if I had an IRL one made, like for cosplay and stuff. But yeah, I would love to commission somebody someday to make me a special themed one. I have a couple ideas for what kind of themes I would look for. Just then a question of finding whom. We snip out F2. Oh yeah, yeah, some of those cosplayers are absolutely amazing. Yeah, I have a friend that he does some armor design stuff. He's a cosplayer himself, an older one at this point, but I'm pretty sure he's at least a little older than I am. But yeah, he would design stuff like stormtrooper armor and stuff like that for cosplayers. Like, I think he was like licensed by his local chapter of like stormtrooper cosplayers and stuff like that, which I thought was kind of a fun thing for him to be able to do. Oh, that actually snaps together a lot better than the other BlackWarGreymon. I had such a time with BlackWarGreymon's wings from what I remember. Yeah, whenever there's a convention, I try to go and see the Sentai and Tokusatsu cosplayers, because they are definitely my favorite. Poor buggers are probably cooking in their suits, but yeah, I was to say, I've not done a lot of cosplay, unfortunately. I have done a lot of like eventing and costuming. Unfortunately, most of my suits these days are well, they don't fit me, so to speak, which is a shame. Let's see, I'm trying to remember, this one is yes, right. Right. I'm remembering now. And suddenly those are nice and tight. Right, and then F1. Then we'll have this runner down. Another runner gone. Yeah, I used to do a lot of like pirate eventing and steampunk stuff, especially. It has been a very, very long time, unfortunately. Oh wait, I think I put this on the wrong layer. There we go. But yeah, a lot of my outfits now don't quite fit. Not exactly too big for them, but yeah, you get it. If you know, you know. Oh, exactly. It's one of my favorite aesthetics. It's definitely Victorian style and steampunk, stuff like that. Let's see. This comes through like that. And that hooks over like that. Yeah, I definitely have an idea for a bunch of extra outfits in the future, but, we'll stick with the two that my 2.0 model is going to come with first. Before we start getting into other territory. Why is that happening? Weird. That's okay. For display purposes, we're gonna have this thing opened up all the way anyway. So B13. Okay, sleep well, ribbons. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Oh, yes, rest well, dear. Unfortunately, I was rather sleepy last night. I didn't properly caffeinate. I was a bad bunny. Okay, and this one is in slight need of sanding, though. By a slight need, I mean pretty big, because that one is especially egregious. Alright, now let's lock those parts in. Alright, that's how they interlock. You have to open it more wildly. Oh, exactly. That's definitely some stuff I like too. Again, I'm kind of a mystical creature as it is, but... yeah, that's definitely part of it. I love also just like the aesthetic, the concept of what if. Yeah, so see, steampunk like games were kind of what helped set me off. I mean, I'm also, despite the bright colors and the cheery giggles, I am a goth girl at heart. So most steampunks that I've ever encountered, the hundreds and thousands I've dealt with, are all a bunch of goth kids in the best way. Goth, like the way that I described it when I was younger was they were like if goth kids grew up. Because yeah, there's kind of that aesthetic to them. Oops, I am cutting out the wrong part though. Need two. Not four yet. Let's see, so there's that. Oh, I also cut out the wrong part as well. I was right, I was going for three. But yeah, steampunk stuff was big for me because yeah, it was my way to be a little goth girl while also be a little different. Let's see. C2. That's B2. C2, 3. Or 16. So, actually, some of what you're kind of describing is closer to what later became, like, diesel punk. But yeah. Yeah, steampunk has a lot of the Victorian vibe, but yeah, it's like technological futurism, but with a Victorian and Edwardian aesthetic to it. Most of the time. Most of the time. Sometimes, yeah, you will see people going into, like, the 1910s, the Great War. Yeah. But, yeah, all good stuff regardless. Yeah, the Victorian period was very much into death. Let's see, I am looking for G4. Ah, another runner goes away. Just try to remember, the Edwardian period was what, like 1890 to the 19-teens? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of diesel punky. But those two groups do overlap a lot. I'll give you that as a lot of... You'll find a lot of diesel punks amongst steampunks and stuff like that, because... Yeah. The fact that I know the difference is always a little worrying. Right, F... Okay, so here's where... This one I was snipping out needs to go. Oh, whoops, I forgot to... B2... B217... Alright, that's B3. I keep forgetting. But yeah, no, regardless of that, like, yeah. One of my designs that I had way back in the day for my outfit designs was, yeah, one was kind of a little more diesel punk sitting, considering that the steampunk handle I had was Captain Haversack. Yeah, it, like, post-World War II, think Fallout. Fallout is atomic punk. Yeah, the Fallout games are obnoxiously so. Yeah, again, one blurs into the next pretty darn quickly. But yeah, like one of the personas I had for steampunk stuff was, yeah, Captain Haversack, and the design for that was almost all my personality characters were named after various bags. It happened because I got into pirate eventing first when I was younger, and yeah, when I didn't quite get into steampunk just yet, I got into that after I left the pirate group that I was in, and when I moved out of the area. But yeah, my first character was named Gunny. Was not their actual name, but they went by that because they were found in a gunny sack. And so instead of saying their actual name, they falsified their name in order to just keep themselves safe. Yeah. So then whenever I made another, like, eventing type character, be it for conventions or for, like, historical events or things like that, or, like, you know, Ren fairs, festivals, things like that, I would always come up with a different name for a type of container. And yeah, one of my steampunk ones was haversack, because it was going based on the World War One, yeah, medical satchel that, because there was, I think, something called like a haversack in World War One, or it might have been called directly a haversack, but it was you typically saw medics in World War One wielding it, where it was a bag that would both strapped across your chest and attached to your belt, tended to hold medical supplies. Despite the fact that oh yeah, haversack was a great name. Like, yeah, I still need to rework some of like the character name, but yeah, haversack was that. Gunny was, or Gunny Sack was the pirate one, and then goodness, let's see, what parts am I putting where? And then I had a post-apocalyptic one, though I never got an outfit for her yet, but her name was Pockets. And I was gonna base it partially off of anybody who knows one of John Wayne's weirder movies out there, Hitati, from way back in the day. There was a character in there named Pockets, and I thought it would be funny to have like a post-apocalyptic version of him. But you know, post-apocalyptic and gender swapped and everything, because I thought it would be funny. But yeah, I've had some weird character stuff through the years. Yeah, it's a fun movie. It is silly because, you know, it's people trapping and rehabilitating animals and stuff like that. But it's good. I find it fun. Also, another runner down. As I said, I'm a weird repository of film and pop culture knowledge. I will say the weirdest shit. Oh, how many sprues I've gotten up to? Quite a few. Let's see if I can align that other side. Actually, that'll be perfect, right like that. Because I need B33. So I can lock in those parts and not have to worry. But yeah, here I'll grab the box that I'm tossing them all into currently. Yeah, right now for the pile of spent ones, it's not too much yet, but it's a decent amount. But yeah, sometime I'll find a way to either repurpose some of my old steampunk clothing or get new stuff to bring Haversack and Lady Ferguson and everybody like that back into the worlds. But yeah, it's expensive. Steampunk outfits are so pricey. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm a weird mix of everything. I'm fun at trivia parties. I stuffed that up rather bad, didn't I? Oh well. Though, might do that dirty little trick real quick due to how badly I scraped that. Let's see, was that one? Interesting. So now just that loose? Whoop. Okay, I see. One side's just a lot tighter than the other. Okay, yeah. Oh well. Woo. I say that suddenly a not so tight part pops itself off. Yeah, I've got the weirdest assemblage. Let's see, C115 and C215. That's the B runner. Alright, WarGreymon. Or BlackWarGreymon, come here. You gotta stick something to your back. Let's try to do this. Oof. It's so awkwardly small. Gotta try to get it in the hole. There we go. Alright. And... oh, that one went in just fine. Good part. Okay, there's the wings at least. Though... here. Now to make his weapons. His claws. Or did they tell me to make the claws earlier and I forgot to? No, they did not tell me earlier. Nope. Oh wait, no, they just say it right there, right? Because it's only like 3 parts. Let's see. Yeah, because there's the other optional part that's partially right here that you connect the 2 wings to make the shield. But we're not going to do that. I also appreciate in Adventure 2020 that they made WarGreymon's wing shields actually more almost autonomous. They instead of them popping off, I'm just going to put this runner in there because I'm not gonna fuck with that connector piece. They kind of flew a little more on their own. Because at certain times they would act as like its own attack piece instead of him having to quintessentially yank them off his back. Okay, I need a 119. On the plus side, now we get ultimate catharsis. The runners practically start jumping into the box. And another down. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing in there. So I'm going to put those in there for now. Oop. Bad BlackWarGreymon. Bad big wizard. Bad dragon. Have fun, place. Those that don't know, don't look it up. If you be innocent, then keep your innocence. Don't Google. Let's see, and then we do B17. Much like that one Sea Runner, we're tossing this in there because these parts are not used for this kit. Those are the original WarGreymon wings, so we don't need them here. Okay. And just gotta get all the parts done. Hug together and be best friends. Now that being said, due to the fact that we have some action shot materials, we're going to add them. Now here's the fun thing for if you've never done Gunpla. Clear plastic, the semi-clear plastic was kind of like this too, is a different composition, so like it feels different when you cut through it. It's more semi-rubber-like. A little more flexible and flimsy, for better and worse. Oh, exactly. Sticking it in a small hole. It's fine, Aurora. I just felt a little tiny piece of plastic that I cut out fall down on my slipper. I'm gonna feel that later if I don't remember. Yeah, plastic. Exactly. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. It's fun. But another runner done away with. Well, there's one last little nub on here. Not to put together a fun action shot for this guy. I won't be able to have him look like he's flying. Unfortunately, I do not have any specialized standees for any of my kits. So I'll just have to make him do like a cross-scissor attack. I see where it attaches. I just need it to attach nice and good, which it is fighting me on. Let's see. Feels like it's supposed to, but let's see. Okay, maybe I'll attach it after I attach it onto his arm. He's gonna go from back heavy to forward heavy in like an instant. Yep. It's just gonna get worse with the second leg. Or with the leg arm. Second claw. Well, let's get that situated, huh? Limb, it's fine. Exactly. Appendage. Alright, another one down. And also another one. As I said, when you start to get near the end, it really starts to cascade. Yeah, I think I have a fun pose that I want to put him in. I'll just see if I can successfully do that. And 2 and 3. Another one down. There we go. Rolling for the other wing to similar heights. Probably imposing. Oh boy. Let's see. Now, we free everything from the very final runner. And we'll get those little nubs once we free them from the runner, just because it's easier. Two. And there we go. The final runner. There we go. No more snippages needed. Just a handful of clicks away, and then we're done, and we're free. Ah, I see. They can actually go either way. So you can put it on this way, make it look like a flame claw, but I think I will go with how they're describing it to do. Something akin to that. So then I just need to make sure that one stays on. That one does not like to stay in its holes. That's okay. But there we go. It's all done. BlackWarGreymon, or BlackWarGreymon. Well, that took us a good 4.5 hours, roughly. He looks wonderful. His waist is a little loose, but that's just because he's... Ah, there we go. You gotta tighten his waist a little. He gets to meet all the other ones that are built in the other room. But with that, then we'll get the booklet all looking good here. Apparently needs a belt or a corset, yeah. He has to steal it off of BlackWarGreymon or something. But yeah, with that, see, that, yeah, still, we made good time. Just a little over 4 hours of building. Yeah, I'm starting to get faster at these kits, but the new Gunpla that I'll be going with soon are going to definitely test and challenge that to extensive new heights. Because the master grades are tough. Our challenge. But yeah. But with that, let's see if I can find somebody for us to raid. I'm just also closing up my little shelf thing because it blocks one of my monitors. At least partially. But yeah, let's take a look-see at who I can send you off to raid. Let's see who's up. Not a lot of folks at this hour, unfortunately. Let's see, I think I will send you Hiro Ushio's way. Let's see what Hiro's getting up to. I think he said he's doing Scarlet Violet. The night is still young and it's time to give some love to another VTuber. Let's see, I have the site muted, right? Good. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, yeah, looks like he's exploring some Scarlet and Violet, so... Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that is, so... Be sure to send him some... Yeah, Mara hearts, Mara hugs, and even Mara wiggles. And I will see you all... tomorrow? I think tomorrow I have... Game du jour, right? I'll figure out what I'm playing. Maybe some more Armored Core, because I love it. But anyway, have a wonderful night. Bye-bye. And to those of you on Twitch, by the way, or not Twitch, those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me, and glad to bring Gunpla Monday back. I will see you in the next video, though. Night-night.